Best teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Allen in at center.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. His precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time, really a terrific ability. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Rebound, Boston. And here comes Holiday, leading the fast break. Takes it off the glass.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Now, here's Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Free throw line jump shot, and the jumper is on the mark.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
To the paint. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Holiday.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most seven-footers. And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Holiday against Mitchell. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Offensive rebound. Nice shot by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his second basket of the game.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Mitchell against Holiday. Porzingis. He goes up again. Excellent D there from Allen.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Okoro dishes to Allen.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Mitchell wide open, and it's all evened up. Mitchell's got 5.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Mitchell against Holiday. Now, here's Strus. He's tightly guarded, and up the court come the Celtics on the break. White, good. He's got 5.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Musician Jack Harlow in the building showing his love for his Celtics.
Well, his support.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's White. Goes back up. Tatum on the wing. And the 3 ball is good.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mitchell with it. 7 points in the game. A three from Strus. Good on the three-point shot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Tatum with the screen on Allen. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Boston shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
Porzingis finds Holiday. 5 on the clock. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
.26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. White looking around. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Clock at 4. Offensive rebound. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. And he commits the intentional foul.
Derek White, second personal foul, second team foul.
7 seconds left in the first. Strus a screen on Holiday. Mitchell. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Celtics. They're up by 3. And don't go up. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Brown in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Allen kicks to Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. Driving the lane. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Strus in the corner. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Mitchell against Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Into the lane, and he banks in the layup. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Long strides. Guys, KP able to cover some ground on his way inside.
Back to Mitchell. Mitchell, what touch!
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's White. Mobley with the block. Oh, and here we go. Coro's got it. The fast break chance. For 3, Mitchell. And another 3 for Cleveland. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitate.
And another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
Mitchell against Holiday. Mitchell kicks to Allen. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Yeah, that's a big-time finish. You know, Allen's got a little nasty streak in him.
Here's Porzingis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 for... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found it. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a three-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro. Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
The Celtics shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
At the line with one shot, Drew Holiday.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. The wide open look here for Porzingis, and it falls over the rim and in. Porzingis has got 14 points for the game.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Cavaliers trailing. 1:07 left here in the second. Mitchell against Holiday. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Lock at 6. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Basket counts. And it's 8 points for Jared Allen.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
White against Drews. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
34 seconds left in the second quarter. A three from Strus. Rebound Boston. Over in the corner, White. Tatum finds Porzingis. Now here is Holiday. Covered by Mitchell. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Well, as a coach, you have to make adjustments to put a stop to all the damage he's doing. The way they've defended him is not cutting it.
6 to shoot. Porzingis has the open look. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
And here is Mitchell. Here's Allen. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for Boston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Yeah, look, even when you put a body on him, he finds ways to extend possession.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the three. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Tatum, who deflected by Mobley. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Okoro.
And this is Allen's calling card. He can defend straight up, and boy, he's a monster in help defense.
5 to shoot. With 1 on the clock, Tatum drives in. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Allen's shot is off. Celtics leading by 6.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
On defense, the Cavaliers, who deflected by Mobley. Allen outside. And so they foul intentionally.
Holiday. First personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Mobley kicks to Okoro. Allen a screen on Brown. To the inside. Allen's shot is off. Boston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Screen by Porzingis. White with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. 4 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off, and it's good for 2. Porzingis has got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Cavaliers have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Here's Porzingis. That shot misses. Good D by Mobley. And so Allen will bring it up now for Cleveland. Mitchell against Brown. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Shoots over Brown. Misses off the left iron. Boston leading by 6. Porzingis looking it over. Outside Tatum. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Mitchell outside. Pass to Mobley. Stolen by Tatum. Here's Porzingis with fast break chance. 1:41 left to play here in the third. Here's Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Strus missing. Celtics have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. And stolen by Mobley. Looking to get back on track here. It's hauled in by Brown. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break, and that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And 1:01 left here in the third quarter. Celtics passing it around. Tatum with a screen on Allen. Back to Tatum. Stolen by Okoro.
Well, that's why it's so important to seal off those passing lanes inside. Make them earn points in the paint.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And Allen with the slam.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Mitchell against Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Tatum. Shoots over Okoro. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Tatum's got 7.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. And we've reached the end of the third. Celtics lead by 4. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. The Cavaliers trail by 4. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center filling out the middle. That's the Boston 5. Mitchell passes to Allen. 4 on the shot clock. And the shot goes in. Mitchell's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Cavs. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Okoro with it. He's picked up by White. White against Strus to tie it up. Okoro, and he hits it to tie the game up.
Yeah, nothing too fancy, just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. High, arcing shot. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Here's Allen. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Porzingis.
And how about the focus from Allen? Just powering through the physical defense and finding a way to score.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. White against Allen. And it's White missing. The Cavaliers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Holiday attacking. Mobley with the block. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Mobley, a screen on Holiday. For three, Mitchell kept alive. Pass to Strus. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Holiday goes in. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Evan Mobley, first personal foul, second team foul.
Here's Tatum. It's White on the wing. Allen defending. Shot clock at 5. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. Out to Porzingis. Looking to end the run. Busted. No good that time either.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Here's Mitchell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior. And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Inside. Porzingis can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. On the clock. A 3 from Strus. Rebound Boston.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Down low, uncovered. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Kristaps Porzingis. Holiday against Mitchell. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. Right through the D for the layup. Mitchell's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Cavs.
And he could be slippery when he's up against tight D inside. There's no easy rejection opportunity when you're guarding Mitchell.
White drives in. It's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Now, here's Mitchell. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So it's Boston now.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul. Trying to extend that game.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
And so Tatum nails them both.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's off as well, so he misses both.
It looks like he was a little tight on the line that time. Could have and should have closed it out.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
A little breakdown there, letting him get that rebound. You can't allow that to happen.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
Creating good looks. looks and shooting very efficiently.
And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top here. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road.
Defenses in the NBA.
Yeah, these games were a grind to play in. You're fighting for every bucket. So the little things, like an extra possession here or there, those will be huge.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Amen Thompson out there with Jalen Green. And it's Eason in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Strus. Here's Allen. Strus the pass to Mitchell. Thompson with a steal. The finish! And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Okoro passes to Mitchell. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Picked by Smith. The three. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 4th assist in this one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Now here's Thompson. He has 7. Inside, here's Şengün. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The play will be reviewed after the NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Here's Şengün, and that comes off the assist by Green.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
Outside Eason. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Thompson's got 9.
You know, we talk about the value of size out of the backcourt, and that sequence by Thompson is a great example.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Şengün with a steal. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. It's Eason with the jam.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
2 minutes remaining.
Out to the right wing. Mobley against Smith. Here's Şengün. Back to Smith. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
And this is exactly what Smith loves to do, wreaking havoc on opposing defenses and scoring through contact.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Ali. Thank you. Mitchell with the ball. He's picked up by Eason. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Fade away. The Rockets pull it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Houston with another miss. And Mobley has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 10. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul. .55 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell. Mobley outside. Up and over Smith. Mobley, no good. Houston leading by 10. On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Strus. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
The Cavaliers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Outside Mitchell. There's 21 seconds left in the first. Down low. Here's Allen. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Outside, Green. Over Mitchell. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. It's Houston. They're up by 10. And quarter number... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Donovan Mitchell out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Allen in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And it's hammered home by Green.
This is what Green loves to do, getting strong positioning inside and going to work.
And here's Mitchell. He's got 7. Mitchell on the attack. Comes up empty down low.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
To the middle. Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
Nice unselfish play by Green, taking the time to get another guy a better shot.
Cavaliers trail by 12. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Strus. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
A nice shot by Smith.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Houston leading by 13. Here's Eason. Uses the glass on the layup. Eason's got 6.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And the 3 off target.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Thompson outside. Pure from three-point range.
3 points.
12 points for him.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer this rookie can be. Thompson just doing whatever he wants right now.
Mitchell against Thompson. Mitchell drives in, and Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
Yeah, we're seeing some of that potential everyone is talking about with Smith. Just a talented offensive player.
And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:56 left to play in the first half. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 9. Out to Mobley. Tries again. And it's good on the lay-in.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Here's Smith. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And he recovers it. The floater. And there's Şengün on the assist by Smith. And the Rockets lead by 21.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside Strus. Pass to Mobley.
Rockets foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Second team foul.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
43 seconds left in the second quarter. Green against Mitchell. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Mitchell. Fast break. Here we go. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. The Rockets lead by 19. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, if there's anybody who can ignite a crowd with his dunks, it's Jabari. He throws them down.
Okay, look out! Man!
Wow! Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Green, the pass to Şengün. Over Allen. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Şengün's got 6 in the quarter.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Right side Mitchell. It'll count. And so it's the Houston Rockets. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be back in a moment. Find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. You gotta like what Jabari Smith has done in this one.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's gonna have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Cam Whitmore out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Adams in at the 5, down low. Here's Whitmore. Goes back up. Plenty of space. Yes, on the jumper. And the Rockets lead by 21.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Thompson against Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Hits the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 18.
Okay, Spider's showing his range way back there.
Three-pointer, Brooks. The shot won't fall. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 52% from the floor so far. Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jarrett Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Here's Mitchell. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Allen with a screen on Thompson. Mitchell against Thompson. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Over Adams. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
This is just great textbook basketball. Mitchell supports the play and ends up being the guy finishing it.
Adams with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Whitmore. Again, Houston. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Outside Mitchell. Oh, the swat by Adams. They get it back. Outside for Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. Again, the miss by Mitchell. The Rockets lead by 21. Three-pointer, Brooks. Another 3 from Houston.
You gotta at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
A nice shot by Mitchell.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Here's Whitmore. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Allen with the ball for Cleveland. And Mobley gets it to go.
Mobley is a gifted scorer down low.
Houston has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Here's Whitmore outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. That one doesn't drop. The Rockets have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Whitmore. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Whitmore's got 9 points now in the second half. 58 seconds left in the third. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And here's Strus outside. Smith with the rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Stolen by Mobley. In transition, here they come. The 3 from Mitchell. That shot missing. Houston leading by 22. Outside Whitmore. Brooks a screen on Mitchell. Here's Whitmore. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. The drive by Mitchell. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
A relentless effort on the drive. Mitchell goes through the foul.
Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. He hits the second from the line. Here's Whitmore. He's got 11. Adams a screen. Wide open look. Doesn't go that time.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And so it's Houston with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to... And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Houston leading by 23. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell out there with Okoro. And it's Strus in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Mobley, no good. Houston has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's Whitmore outside. Knocks down the long J. Whitmore's got 14 points here in the second half.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Outside Whitmore to the paint. Here's Adams, and the layup is good.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
And the Cavs shooting a solid 47%. Here's Mitchell. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up. Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
Cleveland calls timeout. So for the Rockets, Hopper and Şengün's checked in for Adams. Eason comes in for Brooks. And Jalen Green subbed in for Whitmore. Thompson against Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Pass to Okoro. Here's the floater. Chalk up 2 there. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Smith outside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow. Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Out to Mobley for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Pass to Smith. Back to Green. Smith with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Green. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Şengün, no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Mitchell against Thompson. Allen outside. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro.
The sheer side.
And they want a second opinion on that call.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And they get it back. Here's Smith. No good, off the front rim.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
And here's Strus outside. It's hauled in by Houston. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. And an intentional foul right there.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
1:43 left to play in the fourth. Thompson outside, beyond the arc. Offensive rebound, right side Eason. Smith outside. Smith with a screen on Mitchell. Green finds Smith, just 5 to shoot, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. Smith's got 21 points in the game.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Rockets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jabari Smith.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
To the middle. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Mitchell against Thompson. Goes up on the wing. Mitchell misses. Thompson with it. Right wing. Smith passes to Şengün. And here is Thompson to the right side. For 3, Smith. Lets the 3 fly. He buries it from 3.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Outside Eason.
All starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now Sacramento starting five. We've got Jay Crowder. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2. And so the Houston Rockets get the first points of the ball game. Tries it from 19. Outside for Murray. Second shot opportunity, and a little luck that time, but it drops.
Well, nice to see Murray expanding his arsenal a little. Some versatility in his shooting will serve him well.
In the corner, Şengün with it. Here's Smith. Good, and it's Şengün picking up the assist.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
Here's Şengün after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Clock at 6. Green, the pass to Şengün. A three-pointer off the mark. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. I asked him what plan he had, if any, for Zach LaVine. He said, my focus is making sure he doesn't get any easy shots. We have to contest every attempt. It's about mitigating the damage, not preventing it. So it looks like he'll settle for just making LaVine work as hard as possible. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's LaVine. The Rockets making the shot. Ellis finds Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
My goodness, I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not
no.
at all. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
LaVine feeling it out a bit to the wing right side. Valanciunas with a screen on Smith. Murray, and then Murray with the jam.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal.
LaVine against Eason. Thompson outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Houston needs to get a shot off. That's a 2 from Smith. Şengün against Valanciunas. Now Eason. Here's Şengün. Rebounded by Valanciunas. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first. LaVine for 3. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like LaVine.
Now here's Green. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Nifty move. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
Pass to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
And the shot's good from Crowder.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
And here is Green. He has 5. Şengün with a screen on Ellis. Green kicks to Şengün. Pass to Eason. Şengün with the screen for Eason. Sinks the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Ellis after the Rockets pick up 3. Şengün with the rebound. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Smith. Outside, Green. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Kings ahead. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Jalen Green is out there with Thompson. And it's Eason in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Murray, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
In the corner, Şengün with it. Puts it up from 17, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. And it's 8 points for Şengün. So the Kings call timeout, their first. Sacramento with the ball. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpe's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said. Brent, Domantas Sabonis is truly a player you can run an offense through.
Yeah, he's a guy that you can basically put anywhere on the floor, and all of a sudden good things are going to happen, whether he's playing out of the post and dealing with double teams, or he's at the top of the key, able to read the defense, using his vision and his ability as a big to drive the basketball. Domantas, one of the better playmaking 5s that we have in the NBA. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Keegan Murray.
Ellis against Green. Here's Şengün. Sacramento grabs the miss. Outside, Levine. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Ellis. It's Crowder on the wing. It's stolen by Smith. Here's Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
He's so excitable on the floor. You see the kinds of things Smith is capable of doing when he's out there.
Sabonis, the pass to Levine. There's the drive, and then jammed down as he goes right over him, then Thompson.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Green dishes to Smith. Offline with his 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Sabonis' screen on Thompson. Outside, Sabonis. It's tipped. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Sabonis finds Levine. The kick out to Sabonis. Murray, a screen on Şengün. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Sabonis, not the quickest guy out there, but he doesn't need to be if he can outthink the opponent. That time he did with the attack.
Green passes to Smith. Thompson sets the pick for Smith on the wing. Thompson, the three. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Smith.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as the Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Sabonis feeling it out a bit. The layup off target.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. The Rockets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Kings on D, and Smith with the stuff.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
Levine against Thompson. Levine passes to Sabonis. Back to Levine. They need this, and it's blocked by Şengün. Kick out to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. From outside, off the mark. Rockets leading by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Count it. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
The Kings trail by 5. Outside, Levine. Outside, Sabonis. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Rockets ahead as they end the second quarter with a 13-4 run. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Get ready for the fan sports shot.
Were discussed during the half. Nice game, great performance by Şengün.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the floor for Sacramento, DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Ellis is out there with Levine, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Whitmore, 6 to shoot. Rebound by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Screen by Valanciunas. Levine's shot is off. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Adams with the screen on Ellis. Here's Whitmore. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Whitmore's got the lead up to 7 now for the Rockets. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
I like when Valanciunas takes charge. Ferocious that time on the take.
Brooks outside. Adams with the screen on DeRozan. Brooks for 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Kings trail by 5. Murray a screen on Thompson. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's DeRozan. Nothing on the board. Hits the jumper in space.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Whitmore with it. He's guarded by Ellis. Yep, that one goes. Whitmore's got 4 this quarter.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Hits the 3-point bomb. Houston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. DeRozan against Brooks. Adams with the screen on DeRozan. Brooks dishes to Adams. Out to Brooks. Just 5 to shoot. Smith with a screen on DeRozan. Brooks the pass to Smith. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Levine against Thompson. Levine's shot is off.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And you know what?
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for your Rockets, Whitmore. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the second free throw, good. The Kings trail by 3. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for DeRozan. He's off on that one.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Now Smith. And it's Brooks in the corner. Adams sets the pick for Brooks. Lets it fly. Good on the jump shot. Brooks has got his first points of the game. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. Thompson against Levine. To the middle. And Valanciunas kicks to Ellis. Screened by Valanciunas. Inside. Shoots over Adams. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes, and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And the Kings making a change here. Sabonis is checked in. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Rockets leading by 5. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Levine, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Thompson.
And we all know what an incredible athlete Levine is, using those physical tools to draw the defense's attention.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Adams with the screen on Ellis. Here's Whitmore. A three-pointer is right on target. Whitmore's got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
The third quarter comes to a close. Rockets. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so Green will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They've led by as many as 11 points. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. Green is out there with Thompson. And it's Eason in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Green against Ellis. Green kicks to Şengün. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Ellis. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Buries it from three-point range. Ellis has got 5 points now this quarter.
And that distribution from Sabonis just keeps growing. Found the open man that time.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Rockets leading by 3. Thompson outside. Şengün with a screen on Crowder. Pass to Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat. Here's Levine. Here's Sabonis. Back to Levine. Crowder finds Levine. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists in the game. Smith on the wing. Ellis against Green. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
It's stolen by Green. And oh, here we go with Green. Nobody back. And Green slams it in.
Oh, explosive energy from Green off the steal. Running the floor like no one can stop him from getting to his shot.
Out left to the wing. Murray sets a screen for Sabonis. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket for Murray.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Green passes to Smith. Beyond the arc. Traps in the tray.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Levine against Thompson. Levine passes to Sabonis. Lets it go from deep. Eason grabs the board. Rockets leading by 8. Oh, and he misses the dunk. 3 on 3. And stolen by Eason. Pass to Thompson. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Houston.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
A guy more than capable of creating his own offense. Sometimes you just give him the ball and get out of his way.
Eason against Levine. Smith on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Green.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Kings on D. Now, here's Şengün. And no good that time. Levine against Green. Sabonis at the elbow. And it's blocked by Şengün. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Smith kicks to Thompson. And they pick up 2. Thompson's got the lead up to 11 now for Houston.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And Levine, oh, the power on that throwdown.
Unreal.
Shoots the 3. Off.
ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Jackson, then there's Ja Morant, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. And here's Morant. Inside, here's Edey. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Wells, the pass to Jackson. Outside Morant. They set the screen. Out to the wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Edey. Valanciunas covering. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Pass to Edey. Fires for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the game here. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Edey. Shakes him, and he slams it in one-handed.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, yeah, I was able to talk with Sacramento's head coach. He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Morant. Driving in. To the inside. Pass to Jackson. 5 to shoot. Here's Edey. Valanciunas covering. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Jackson. Down low. Jackson outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Jackson can't get it to go.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the left wing. Here's Wells. He's covered by Levine. To the left side wing. Here's Edey. And he elevates for the slam dunk over Jonas Valanciunas.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Valanciunas sets a screen. And another miss by Sacramento. Memphis leading by 7. Pass to Edey. 3-pointer. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
And so here's Sacramento. Levine feeling it out a bit. Sinks the tray.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter here. Over to the left wing. Here's Edey. Soft touch off the glass. Edey's got 13 now.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Right side, Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Now Morant. And there's the screen. Launches it from deep. Not going to go that time. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Memphis ahead, leading by 7. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Memphis.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. We've got Jackson. He's out there with Ja Morant. And it's Huff in at the 5.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Here's Ellis, hounded by Morant. Right side, Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So the Kings making a change here. Sabonis checked in. Memphis leading by 9. Outside Morant. Pass to Huff.
And great job to establish position and square up.
First personal foul.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Levine with it. He's got 5. And here's Sabonis outside. Sinks it from distance. Sabonis has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Look how confident Sabonis can be, acting without hesitation and getting it to go.
Timeout call, Memphis. And Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Sabonis looking over the floor. Clock at 6. Picked by Sabonis. Murray against Jackson. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Pass to Sabonis. Now Murray. Sabonis with a screen on Jackson. Here's Murray. He takes it in. Nails the baby hook. Murray's got his first basket.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Here's Huff. Pass to Jackson. Outside Morant. Shoots. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Shot by Levine, no good.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
There's the triple. Buries it from 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Pass to Huff. Back to Morant. Here's Huff. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And Sabonis gets it to go.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim, I mean, it's fantastic.
Morant with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. It's stolen. Now the Kings in transition. Launches it. Drills it from deep. Sabonis has got 10 points.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Got a piece of it. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Takes a 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
It's so important to have confidence in your shot. There, Sabonis showing plenty of it and knocking it down.
Here's Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Outside Levine. To the inside. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And so we wrap up the first half. It's the Grizzlies up 6. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court judge. Drum roll, please. They're thinking of
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Domantas Sabonis has been sensational.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spot. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's LaVine. Valanciunas. It's deflected. Here's Wells. Pass to Edey. From behind the arc. It's not going to go for him. Kings trail by 8. DeRozan finds Murray. Murray with the jam.
Oh, Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Take it away. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Memphis leading by 6. Jackson surveying the D. Jackson outside. Fades back. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And stolen by Jackson. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Outside Morant. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Shot clock at 6. Here's Levine. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, Levine can make that adjustment. He doesn't have to get into the paint to score.
Morant with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Jackson. Shoots a fadeaway. The shot misses. Great D that time from Murray. Kings trail by 7. Takes the contact, and Murray still drops it in. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
And Sacramento making a change here. Sabonis checked in. Bagley's checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Morant. Here's Wells. And another miss by Memphis. The Kings have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Picked by Sabonis. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. The layup misses.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Sabonis with a screen on Bane. DeRozan for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. They've led by as many as 14. Jackson outside. Shot from the wing. Levine with a steal. Levine tenacious inside.
And what a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
And it's Bane with the ball for Memphis. It's a 3-point game. Bagley, a screen on Levine. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Bagley. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The Kings have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. And Levine, throw it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. And it's good. 2 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just one or two major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Here's Levine. He's got 11. Just 5 on the clock. Picked by Sabonis. Now here's Levine. Ooh, good D by Bagley. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases.
And so it's Memphis, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Jaren Jackson out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Jackson, then it's Desmond Bain, and it's Wells in at the 3 slot. Here's Sabonis. Yep, that one goes.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Bagley passes to Bain. Fires top of the key. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Kings trail by 4. And stolen by Jackson. Timeout, Grizzlies. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Edey comes in for Bagley, and it's Morant in for Desmond Bain. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message that the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Edey. And down it goes. Jam that one home. Timeout.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Domantas Sabonis. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
Out to the right wing. There's Jackson with the 3. Here's Edey. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Outside Levine. Up top Valanciunas. Pass to Ellis. Back to Valanciunas. Murray passes to Valanciunas. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Jackson outside. No good from outside.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And stolen by Jackson. Here's Edey. Pass to Morant. There's a screen. The 3. Oh, a bomb from John. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room. With the floater. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Levine passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the big finish.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
Here's Edie. Valanciunas covering. Jackson outside. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
They kick it out to Murray. The three is up. The rebound by Jackson.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Morant surveying the floor. There's a screen. Jackson outside. Nifty move. Back to Morant. 6 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Edie for three. Nails it from three.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Fires the three. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense, Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
like a potential blower. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Off target from outside. Left side, Jackson. Fires from deep. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Heaney. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Now here's Morant. Here's Heaney, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. To the inside. Porzingis inside. It's White on the wing, guarded by Jackson. Here's Porzingis. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, you love the physicality by Porzingis. Mix it up off the backboards, KP.
Pass to Edey. Drills the three-pointer. Edey's got 7 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams' doors with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
Holiday against Morant. Pass to Edey. Jackson with it. 6 to shoot. And that one's good. Morant.
Something that Morant continues to work on. When he's hitting from deep, he is basically unguardable.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Zach Edey picks one up.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Edey. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 9 points in the game so far.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Holiday finds Porzingis, and again it's Boston converting.
In a pick-and-roll game, the length and athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis is going to be a big-time problem.
Pass to Edey. Morant against Holiday. Morant with the bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. On the wing, Holiday. 7 points in the game, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. There's the pick. Pass to Edie. With the drive, Wells in the corner. Morant scanning the floor. Wells with it. And here's Jackson. No scoring in this one. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. To the paint, here's Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Morant outside. Jackson has the open look. Edie. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. Here's White, still without a basket. Porzingis sets the pick for White. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Good on the second free throw. Here's Morant. Pass to Huff. Off target with his 3. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 5-point game. You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
Jackson misses. Celtics trail by 3. White looking around. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. White, good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
That shot wide open. Huff's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. White up top, guarded by Jackson. Porzingis kicks to White. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Huff. Here's Wells. Just his first attempt. The rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. In the corner, Tatum with it. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So it's Boston now, trailing by 2, just 4 to shoot. Shoots from the corner, hits the front of the rim and out.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Here's Huff. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Huff's got 5 points so far.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Holiday. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Now, here's Morant for 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You know, I know that he can make the perimeter jump shot, but I really like it when Porzingis is taking it inside and making the defense deal with all that size.
Baines checked in for Memphis. That one drops. He ties it up. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. There's 1:26 left in the first half. A nice shot by Huff.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
You get the sense his teammates recognize Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm. Let's keep feeding him.
Bain against Holiday. Pass to Huff. From downtown. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And Bain pulls it down.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
A nice shot by Huff.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. 6-point game. Outside, White. Got a piece of it. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Huff. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Payne for 3. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
And get ready for the man on one side. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
This one could go down to the last possession. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. We've got Edey. Jaren Jackson is out there with Wells. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Jackson in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Again, the miss by Bane. Boston shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
Holiday attacking. Porzingis getting it over. Good on the triple. Porzingis has got 16.
Well, in the modern NBA, a big that can shoot with range, so important. Kristaps Porzingis from 3.
Pass to Edey. Back to Bane. Here's Edey. Guarded by Porzingis. Here's Edey. Memphis moving that ball around. Shot clock at 3. Over Porzingis. And it's Memphis with another.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from White.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
They set the pick. Pass to Edey. The shake. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. He's got 18.
That's what you call using your size in the painted area. Kristaps Porzingis, easy work right there.
Holiday against Bane. Pass to Edey. And here's Jackson. Shot clock at 5. That 3 off the mark. White finds Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, do not let Jason Tatum get space in transition. He will make you pay.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Some changes for Memphis. Buffs jacked in. And it's John Morant in for Bane. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Morant with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody there. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one on White.
What's amazing about Morant, he racks up steals even though he doesn't naturally gamble a lot.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. .152 left in the third quarter of the game. Holiday against Morant. Porzingis with a screen on Morant. And Holiday throws it down.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Morant outside. And the call on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
In closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call.
Oh, my goodness. Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
It's Morant with the drive. Celtics trail by 4. How about this run, Greg, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. That one is off. He hits the second from the line. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Porzingis against Morant. Pass to Huff. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
He's perfect from the line this time. 40 seconds left to play in the third. Holiday against Morant. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. That's tipped. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Launches it. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Wells. Jackson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Grizzlies. The Celtics have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the charts.
Pass to Huff. 1 second left. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing up. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. On the court for the Celtics, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 roaming the paint. They set the pick. 4 on the clock. Morant with a wide open look. Gets an open look and hits. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant. Sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
Now here's Morant for 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Jacks up a 3. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Porzingis.
Matching threes for these teams. Porzingis so good from deep.
There's the screen. Pass to Edey. Jackson trying to break free. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got 19 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
4-on-3 break. Morant with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Holiday against Morant. For three. Rebound Boston.
And you will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Porzingis inside, guarded by Jackson. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Kristaps Porzingis. Morant outside. Pass to Edey. Now here's Wells. Guarded closely. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Tatum passes to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Holiday finds Porzingis. Outside Tatum. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Clock at 4. White dishes to Holiday. The putback. Wells grabs the miss. Memphis leading by 4. Jackson in the corner. 1:29 left here in the fourth quarter. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And they got to bring the double team on.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 14 points here in the second half.
Wow, Porzingis, no hesitation in the balance of the game. He delivers.
There's the pick. It's Morant with the drop. Here's Edey. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Right the pass to Porzingis. Stolen by Jackson. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Inside. Here's Edey. Headed by Porzingis. Knocked loose. And stolen by White.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Here's Morant. Over to the wing. Three-pointer. No.
It's a matchup between two Eastern Conference juggernauts.
Oh, B.A., this will be a great test for both sides. They're each loaded with talent, and I wouldn't be surprised if these teams end up meeting in the postseason.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The perimeter pairing is white and brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point. Now here's Mitchell. 4-3. Holiday grabs the miss. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. And Allie LaForce spoke with Kenny Atkinson. Allie?
We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him. And Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Mitchell against Holiday. Outside Mitchell. Outside Strus. Back to Mitchell. Rebound Boston.
He tried to get spicy and totally whipped, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
You look at Tatum now running the pick and roll. He's calm and his moves are so concise. He's just definitive with everything he does.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
White looking it over. Porzingis sets a screen. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Mitchell against Holiday. Mobley, a screen on Holiday. Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up from Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Mitchell against Holiday. Inside. Here's Porzingis. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal. Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
And he gets the bucket. White's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Allen. Back to Mitchell. It's stolen by Holiday. And they're running. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And it's Mitchell penetrating. And Mitchell with the slam.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. And there's the drive. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Now here's Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Holiday. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. From the baseline. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics lead by 5. White with it, guarded now by Okoro, and that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul. White against Allen. White, the pass to Porzingis. And he gets it to go. 6 points for him.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Here's Mitchell into the lane. And Mitchell with the slam.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quickly.
Here's Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. Mitchell finds Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's Tatum, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Mobley passes to Allen. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Mitchell, driving inside. Oh, misses the dunk. He's off on that one. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for Boston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Okoro is out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the 5. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second.
That's tremendous focus from Mitchell. Works through the foul and converts.
And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
The Cavs trailing. And here's Strus outside. Here's Mobley. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Just 2 to shoot. Here's Mobley. And the shot falls short that time. Well, the Celtics shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Standing at 7'3", we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent. And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Pass to Allen. Banked it in off the glass. Allen's got 6.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
Here's Tatum. And here's Brown. Now Holiday. Checked by Mitchell. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. He goes up. Mitchell streaking to the finish.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Outside White. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Second team foul.
White against Allen. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. Left side Porzingis. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Mitchell, a screen on Brown. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Mitchell, bullseye from distance.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Jacks up a 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. On the wing, Mitchell from the arc. And Cleveland another 3.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell, or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Right side, Porzingis. Another one falls for Boston.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Mitchell. Grown man point from Donovan Mitchell.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
White, good.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Brown against Mitchell. Nice D from Brown.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
White against Allen. To the wing, right side. Here's Porzingis over Mobley.
A 7-footer who can legitimately defend 1 through 5. Mobley is suffocating any player out there.
Here's Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Tatum with a steal. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis, high post. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's stolen by Tatum. Launches a 3. They grab their own miss. Porzingis, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
An authoritative play by Porzingis, dominating the glass and getting the second chance look.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. 7 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
From deep, Mitchell. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. They're measuring up the shot.
As we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the 1. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, "I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something."
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Strus against White. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And Mobley throws it down.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Mitchell against Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Outside White. Porzingis with it. Picked up by Allen. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
On the wing, Holiday. Checked by Mitchell. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Porzingis against Mobley. Porzingis misses.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Mobley outside. The 17-footer. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Finding and taking those opportunities. Mobley does a good job of not passing up that good mid-range shot.
White for 3. Stolen by Mobley. And he commits the intentional foul. And stolen by Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. There goes Tatum, taking it all the way.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Allen inside, working on Porzingis. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's the break. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Outside for Mitchell. Back to Allen. Mobley outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Up top, White. Tatum against Allen. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Allen against White. They kick it out to Porzingis for the tie. From deep range, KP hits it.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Outside for Mitchell. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
White against Allen. Here's Porzingis. Plenty of space. Can't cash it in from the high post. And Mobley has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Here's Mitchell. They get the rebound. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Cavaliers ahead. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell out there with Okoro. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
Doing it on both ends. Mitchell, a great sequence for him.
Outside White. Here's Porzingis. Mobley with the block. Allen, the pass to Strus. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle, and it was a frustrated huddle. Coaches and players were angry about the turnovers, players trying to hold each other accountable. They're fed up with sloppy play. Let's see how they respond. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Strus's shot is off.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Team foul.
Holiday looking for an opening. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Yeah, what vision from Holiday. Seems to have a knack for getting it to his guys in great spots.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Outside Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Left side White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Allen with a screen on Holiday. Mitchell with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And stolen by Holiday. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
That's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Holiday against Mitchell. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis puts it on the deck. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Boom! I mean, Porzingis laying down the hammer. Oh, mercy, mercy.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Cleveland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Outside for Mitchell. Back to Allen. And stolen by Porzingis. And here we go. The Celtics on the run.
Oh, my gracious.
Wow, just incredible.
That is a monster finish. There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
Okoro outside to the inside. Here's Allen. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Holiday against Mitchell. Down low. Porzingis surveying the floor. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Mitchell. Here's Allen. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so it's Cleveland with it. Outside Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Pass to Allen. Hey, expanding his range. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
Look, if Allen is going to hit that shot, your whole defensive strategy has to change.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Mobley with the block. And he's able to get it back. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. From outside the arc. Allen. Boston pulls it in. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. And that'll put him up 2.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Holiday against Mitchell. To tie it up. Tatum with a steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. 27 seconds left in the fourth. Porzingis with a screen on Mobley. And it's in.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Allen, right side. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Big frame, good score. Pump fake for Allen was too much for the defense.
So both free throws good from Allen.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a three-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a four-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Cleveland calls timeout. 7 seconds left in the fourth. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Count it! And that one brings them within one!
Well-designed inbounds play. It's an art.
Outside Holiday. Can't connect. And so it's Boston who scrapes by with the win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Rich.
Down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Isaac Okoro out there with Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Here's Mitchell. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
What an amazing trick shot to confound the defender. Oh, man, that's awesome. He's taking... him to school right there.
Green against Mitchell. Smith outside. To the middle. Stolen by Allen. It's Strus on the wing. He's covered by Eason. And it's Strus missing. Here's Green. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jared Allen.
Really good body control by Green. He's able to adjust off the contact and do so at a really high level.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite three-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all five guys communicating and working together defensively. A big challenge. Guys?
Thank you, David. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
Allen passes to Mitchell. Now, here's Okoro. Rebound by Smith. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Houston. Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession.
Mitchell against Green, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Out to Smith. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Here's Thompson following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target with the open look.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
The drive by Mobley.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Okoro passes to Allen. It's rebounded by Houston. Oh, and there's the alley-oop and the dunk by Eason.
When it's Green making plays for others, that's a really good sign for this squad.
Okoro with it. It's up against Thompson. Strus in the corner. Pass to Mobley. 4 on the shot clock. And Mobley throws it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And he sinks the second.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
And the shot goes in.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Smith outside, puts up a 3. The Rockets again can't hit. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Allen kicks to Strus. Back to Allen. It's stolen by Green.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
That one good for 2.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Eason against Mitchell. In the corner, Okoro with it. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. From deep, Green, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 2. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So on the floor for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Strus in at the small forward. Mitchell with it, picked up by Thompson. No coverage that time. Okoro's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Cavs. Thompson inside, covered by Okoro. Pass to Şengün. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Cleveland leading by 3. Mitchell outside. Mobley kicks to Strus. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Eason with a screen for Green. Out to Smith. Back to Green. In the corner, Smith with it. 6 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot. Thompson, count the basket. Thompson's got 5. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers in Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Back to Smith. Şengün against Allen. Şengün passes to Thompson. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. And that's now 7 points from Amen Thompson. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Timeout.
Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Mitchell. He hangs. And then Allen slams it in.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Mobley with the block. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. And the wide open shot from Green. Knocks down the 3 ball. Green's got 6. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Mitchell with it. 9 points in the game so far. Down low. It's stolen by Eason. Here's Thompson. Drives to the hoop. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Here's Mitchell. Sweet teardrop. Donovan Mitchell. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Thompson left side. Smith outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. He's got 8.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Over in the corner, Allen. Over Şengün. Allen's shot is off.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Şengün passes to Smith, and Smith with the stuff.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Cavaliers trail by 4. 1:15 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Good D by Thompson.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Smith for 3. And another 3 for Houston.
Attacking relentlessly. Always fun to see a young player like Smith just go off.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
To the inside. Şengün against Allen. Fades back. Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Stolen by Thompson. Outside, Green. Mobley with the block. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. And Mobley throws it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leading the defense. No time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's Mitchell. Here's Okoro. Can't hit from the elbow. Jabari Smith has been leading the charge for the Rockets. He's been a major threat from 3-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. Game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing, guys, a tremendous game from Jabari Smith.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Whitmore is out there with Thompson. And it's Adams in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Adams. Second chance shot. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Strus in the corner. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Back to Mitchell for the tie. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Here's Whitmore. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And the Rockets lead by 2.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Mobley the pass to Okoro. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Houston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Whitmore. And it's off from three-point range. Cleveland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Mobley. And contact on the folks. The coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this. Any thought?
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Houston shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And something that's already interesting about Jabari Smith is his versatility, scoring from beyond the arc or at the mid-range. He can get points a number of ways.
And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Adams taking his time here. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
It's Brooks on the wing, defended by Strus. Inside, just 5 to shoot. Adams. Thompson for the triple. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 5. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
The Cavaliers have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. Rockets have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the 3rd. That leaves room for improvement, sir. Here's Whitmore. A special move before the shot. Whitmore's got 4 this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Whitmore finds Adams. Adams with the screen on Mitchell. Here's Whitmore. 6 to shoot. Shakes him. Second chance effort. Back to Adams. Stolen by Allen. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Loads it up there for Mobley. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Smith with a wide-open look. Here's Adams, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. And the Rockets lead by 1. Mitchell outside. There's the lob to the hoop. It's taken away by Smith. And it's Houston on the break. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Brooks outside. In the corner, Smith with it. 5 on the clock. Back to Brooks. And some nice passing there by Houston. Fires from way outside. Mobley with the block.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
It's stolen by Adams, and the turnover again by Houston. Houston making some changes. Şengün's checked in for Steven Adams. Tari Eason comes in for Dylan Brooks. And it's Green in for Whitmore. Mitchell against Eason. Mitchell looking it over. To the paint. Here's Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. The drive by Thompson. Here's Smith. Misses, and he wants that one back.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We come back right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, at the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Donovan Mitchell is out there with the quarrel. And it's Allen in at the 5. Smith finds Eason. Smith sets the pick for Eason. And here is Green, defended by Strus. 5 to shoot. And that one's good. Green.
Green doing work inside. Feels like he can score on just about anybody.
Mitchell against Thompson. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Şengün with a wide open look. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
This speaks to how assertive Şengün can be. Love when he makes quick decisions like that there.
Allen, a screen on Green. The drive by Mitchell. Good work there as it goes. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And here's Green outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Rockets lead by 4.
Green, impressive range from deep. He knows how dangerous he can be from there.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Şengün passes to Thompson. Smith inside. Mobley's there. Smith, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over. And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
Now on against Şengün. Şengün with the screen for Green. Back to Şengün. Here's the 3. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 5th assist in this one.
When the stakes rise, you need guys who will step up and rise with it. Nice play by Şengün.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Count that one. Now it's a 7-point Rocket lead.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
In the corner, it's Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And so Allen will bring it up now for the Cavaliers. They trail by 7. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 16 points here in the second half.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Pass to Strus. A kick out to Mobley. Tipped away and stolen by Eason. And Smith with a clear path to the hoop. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Thompson, and Thompson slams it home.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And the first one drops.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Isaac Okoro.
No good on the second free throw. Stolen by Mitchell. Now, here's Okoro. Tight defense on him. And he uses the glass on the layup. They get a hand on it. Here's Thompson going inside. Mobley with the block. So Houston wins it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor.
Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Jalen Green is out there with Thompson, and it's Eason in at the small forward position. Here's Sacramento now. Outside Levine. Pass to Sabonis. The three is up. Rebounded by Green. Here's Thompson. Outside Eason. Smith outside. Şengün against Sabonis. And Şengün gets it to go.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
And here's Sabonis outside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Fires the three. Şengün, that's good. Şengün's got 5.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Pass to Sabonis. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Here's Ellis. Sabonis with a screen on Eason. Sabonis finds Crowder. Back to Sabonis. 5 on the clock. Pass to Crowder. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. It's good. Sabonis has got his second basket of the game.
Boy, it really helps to capitalize on possessions like that. Sabonis under control.
Outside, Green. There's the drive. Inside. Here's Thompson. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. On the wing, Levine. Defended by Thompson. Out to Sabonis. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Sabonis, a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Smith, it's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Sabonis with a screen on Thompson. Out to Sabonis. Crowder against Green. Crowder, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Crowder. Pass to Sabonis. That one is off. Houston in the lead.
Team foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
1:35 left to play in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Şengün. Now Smith. Thompson outside. Clock at 6. Back to Smith. Here's the three. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Smith's got 5.
And Smith has such confidence rising up from deep. This is what's going to make him so dangerous here in the pros.
Levine against Thompson. That one's good. Sabonis. 9 points in the game.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
To the wing on the left. Puts up a 3. Şengün, no good. Kings trail by 3. Levine with it. And it's Şengün picking him up. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
Şengün passes to Eason. Outside, Green. Pass to Thompson. To the inside, deflects the pass. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Sabonis with a screen on Thompson, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. Sacramento shooting their first free throw in this game. And so he hits the technical free throw. Seven seconds left in the first quarter. 2 on the clock. Levine. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for the Kings. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go. In that quarter.
So the Rockets 5 now. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Amen Thompson out there with Jalen Green. And it's Eason in at the 3, small forward.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets it inside. Count on him going up strong.
Green, the pass to Eason. Şengün, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Eason, up top Şengün. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Şengün's got 9.
Kick to the outside, heads-up play, cognizant of the entire floor.
Here's Ellis, defended by Eason. Ellis passes to DeRozan. Levine surveys the D. 5 to shoot. Here's Valanciunas. Second chance shot. Outside for Levine. How about Levine showing off the range?
He had to get it away, and he did. Levine with the quick release.
Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Up top, Levine. Defended by Thompson. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Levine, the little floater is good.
Look at the touch on Levine's shot, giving the floater just enough power.
Outside, Green. Pass to Şengün. There's the 3. The offensive rebound. Out to Thompson. Levine with a steal. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Rockets trail by 3. Green, the pass to Şengün. Back to Green. Outside Eason. Thompson with a screen. And it's Eason with a 3. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space. Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Şengün passes to Smith. And Houston, another three.
This is Smith's game. Set him up, and he'll knock him down.
Thompson against Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Valanciunas, he's open. It's rebounded by Şengün.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Now here's Thompson. And there's Şengün. That one's good. On the assist by Thompson. And now a three-point Rocket lead. And it's Levine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Levine down the lane. And he goes with the big dunk right over Alperen Şengün.
A ferocious competitor and scorer, Levine takes on challenges head-on and knows how to finish with grit.
And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
Here's Levine. After the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Valanciunas takes the three. Levine, that one's good. Levine's got 13.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Levine. Smith with a screen on Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Şengün. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 13 points in the game.
And you can see Smith has the vision. Now, it'll be interesting to watch that part of his game continue to develop.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. The Kings making a switch here. Here's Levine. He's got 13. Sabonis with a screen on Thompson. Out to Sabonis. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 6 assists now in the game. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Sacramento on top. They lead by a bucket. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. The Kings leading. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. LaVine gets the bucket.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. LaVine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
Whitmore with it. Pass to Adams. Stolen by Valanciunas. Now the Kings in transition. And he's going to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Keegan Murray.
And attacking with reckless abandon, somehow Thompson able to get through.
The Kings have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. DeRozan against Brooks. And another miss by Sacramento.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And that one's good. Whitmore. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Levine with room to shoot. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Levine's gotten 4 this quarter. Houston has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game.
Sacramento foul. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Smith with a screen on DeRozan. Brooks outside. This one for 3. Kept alive by Houston. Thompson passes to Adams. That shot, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. DeRozan looks it over. Over to the wing. The 3 from Valanciunas. The shot off that time. The Rockets trail. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And it's Brooks missing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Now here's DeRozan. Still no points. From deep. Counted from distance. And the Kings lead by 4.
And what's interesting, the 3-ball isn't a big part of DeRozan's game, but when he's feeling it, he can make it happen.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Ellis. Valanciunas sets a screen. From the elbow, they double-team Levine. From 17, and DeRozan with the basket. On the assist by Levine. DeRozan's got 5 points.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
Right side Whitmore. Four on the clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Well, this is what Steven Adams does. He finds his way into the paint for high percentage shots just like that.
Valanciunas with a screen on Brooks. The 3 from DeRozan. Adams grabs the miss.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Brooks for the lead. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. Thompson against Levine. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 8 assists in the game. Rockets trail by 3. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Adams a screen. Here's Whitmore. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Levine passes to Valanciunas. No good with the triple. Brooks outside. Drives to the hoop. And look at it on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Sacramento on top. They lead by 1. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Jalen Green is out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Eason in at the 3. Smith against Murray. Here's Şengün. Back to Smith. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And here's Levine. Out to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Pass to Crowder. 3-pointer, no good. Houston has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
Thompson against Levine. Sabonis outside. Outside Levine. Picked by Sabonis. And he got the whistle on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
On the wing, Green. Five on the clock. Smith outside. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 7 assists in the game. Now here's Levine. Up top, Sabonis. Shoots over Thompson.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Sabonis with a screen on Eason. To the wing, right side. Clock at 4. Pass to Murray. The teardrop. And he lays it up and in. Murray's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Smith outside. On the take. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, a prolific score from all three levels. Smith showing off here tonight.
Thompson against Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
You have to applaud Levine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team.
Outside for Green. Out to the right wing. Eason. Now Şengün knocks it loose. Here's Green. Green to the rack. Second chance effort. Şengün, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Sabonis against Şengün. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. And it's a three-point Sacramento lead.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
Green, the pass to Eason. Picked by Smith. Eason with the ball. Checked by Murray. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
This is huge for Smith's overall growth. Now, he wants to be a knockdown scorer in big-time spots.
Sabonis with a screen on Thompson. Levine attacking. Misses from short range. An excellent opportunity here.
Seizing the lead right now would be huge.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
1:03 left to play in the fourth. Left side Eason. Pass to Thompson. Here's Şengün. Smith outside. Shot clock at 5. Back to Şengün. Shoots over Sabonis. It falls!
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Thompson. Thompson against Levine. Levine tenacious inside.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Green with the ball. With some arc. No good. So a close game sees Sacramento taking. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry.
And Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now Sacramento starting five. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis, and it's Valanciunas in its center. Now here's Morant. It's stolen by DeRozan. Valanciunas with a screen on Morant. DeRozan kicks it out to Ellis. It's good from long range.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Knocked away. It's Morant in the corner. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Tries yet again. Jackson misses.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. After back-to-back 50-win season stand. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. Back to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. DeRozan gets the bucket.
And you've seen the growth in DeRozan as a ball handler. They're making the right decision in the pick and roll.
Pass to Edey. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. There's Jackson with the three. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Kings have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. And here's Valanciunas. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
DeRozan against Jackson. DeRozan passes to Ellis. 5 to shoot. Back to DeRozan. Edey with the rebound. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Pass to Jackson. Ellis against Morant. Jackson a screen on Ellis. And it's Morant missing. Morant's gone 1 of 3 on the night. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. One thing he pointed out in particular was Valanciunas' ability to control the glass. Coach said we block out some nights better against him than others, but we can't play soft against this guy. So they'll have to try and keep a body on him at all times. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
DeRozan passes to Valanciunas. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Stan, in a league of stretch bigs, Jonas Valanciunas is a true center.
He is, Kevin. And look, he'll occasionally take a 3, but Jonas lives in the paint. He throws around that 265-pound frame. It's hard to defend him because we just don't see a lot of post players anymore.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
LaVine finds DeRozan. Valanciunas sets a screen for DeRozan. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to DeRozan. Down low. Ball stolen.
Game foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
You can see, and coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does, and it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Levine looking around to the middle. Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Morant against Ellis. Morant left side. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Morant's got 11 points.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. King. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the court for Sacramento, the post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine, and it's Crowder in at the small forward. The Grizzlies trail by 3. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Memphis making a change here. Bagley's checked in. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And loving the aggression from Sabonis, going right up for the dunk there. Nice.
Morant kicks to Bagley. Wells passes to Bagley. Ellis against Morant. Clock at 4. And it's sent back by Sabonis. And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Outside, Levine. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Outside, Sabonis. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star, very difficult. Outside, Jackson. Morant surveying the D. Pass to Wells. Drops in the layup for 2. Wells has got the lead up to 3 now for Memphis.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
Mercy, that was downright dirty. Levine, yes, sir.
You know, Stan, as productive as Zach LaVine has been, you get the sense he wants to compete for titles. He wants more than just the individual stuff.
Yeah, and especially, Kevin, at this point in his career, it just hasn't all worked for the teams he's been on yet, but he's still got some time to figure it out.
Yeah, he does. Bean passes to Sabonis. Levine sets the screen for Sabonis. And the layup's good off the glass.
Getting inside, Sabonis finishes strong. You can see how comfortable he is shooting at that range.
Morant against Ellis. Jackson in the corner. Ellis against Morant. Pocket 6. Pass to Bagley. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Jackson misses.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Levine kicks to Sabonis. Murray looking around. Ellis wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 6 points for Ellis.
Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
Bagley dishes to Jackson.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
55 seconds left in the first half. Morant outside. On the wing, Jackson. 5 on the clock. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Bagley with the bucket.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. I mean, knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Sabonis finds Levine. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Goes up on the wing. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Sabonis has got 6 points.
I mean, the NBA is just nuts these days. 6'11" guys like Sabonis, zero fear shooting the rock.
Here's Morant. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Here's DeRozan. Murray sets a screen for DeRozan over Jackson. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. It's time now to go court. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
He's definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
We've got Edey. Jaren Jackson is out there with Wells. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Jackson in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
DeRozan against Jackson. No good from 18.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Bain looking around. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And, you know, Stan, we've watched Desmond Bain evolve into a number 1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a three-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
Head always on a swivel. Levine making things happen with his passing.
Pass to Edey. There's the triple. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's Murray. Now DeRozan. Screened by Valanciunas. And DeRozan. Here we go. That one falls. And now a 3-point Kings lead.
Boy, and DeRozan is a tough assignment, able to fend off contact as well on that drive.
Pass to Edey. Outside Jackson. Here's Edey, guarded by Valanciunas. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, that's a smart play, taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
Outside Levine. On the wing, Murray. Outside Levine. Shot clock at 6. Here's Valanciunas. Rebounded by Jackson.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
To the inside. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Levine for 3. Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Bagley, he's checked in for Memphis. Bagley with a screen on Ellis. Here's Bain. And he finishes nicely on the way up. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Levine with it, now guarded by Wells. For 3, Murray. Bagley with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Releases from the wing and drills it. Bain's got 5. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Ellis, that's good.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Bagley with a screen on Ellis. Jackson in the corner. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Inside, out to DeRozan. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Pass to Bagley. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Bagley's got it all tied up now for Memphis. Timeout called by the Kings. Timeout called the Grizzlies.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Here's Levine. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's a tie game in Memphis. And we're coming right. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis. And it's Crowder in at the 3 slot.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Ellis against Spain. Lets it go with the 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. And here's LaVine who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. The lead is 2. Sabonis' screen on Jackson. The kick out to Sabonis. Right block shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Edey comes in for Marvin Bagley. And it's John Morant in for Bain. Valanciunas is checked in for Sacramento. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Jay Crowder. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
LaVine buried from 15 feet out. And the Kings lead by 2.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Edey gets the bucket.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's LaVine. Defense is right there, up and in on the layup. LaVine's got 4 this quarter. Memphis has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Game moves along, 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Outside for Jackson, and taken away by Ellis.
You know, you could see him baiting into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over it.
Here's LaVine, and LaVine throws it down.
Such a gifted scorer. When LaVine is this locked in, the defense is in for a long night.
Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
Oh,
they matched the slam at one end with an even bigger one at the other.
Ooh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip. Levine kicks to Valanciunas. Down low. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
2 minutes remaining at the game.
Pass to Edey. A three ball. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Valanciunas finds Murray. DeRozan with a screen for Murray. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Out to the wing. Back to Morant. There's 1:26 left to play here in the 4th. Yep, that one goes in there.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Screen by Valanciunas. DeRozan passes to Valanciunas. DeRozan against Jackson. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
How about the heart DeRozan plays with? In the clutch, he's fully committed to getting his team whatever they need.
Here's Morant. Sacramento making some changes. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now
Comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
the wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Timeout, Kings. The Kings making a switch here. Ellis is checked in.
King substitution. Number 23.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Sabonis' screen on Morant. Ellis kicks to Sabonis. Driving in. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. Back to Sabonis. Lock at 6. Shoots it up. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
To the inside. Out to Morant. Out of the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
The reverse jam, unbelievable.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Timeout, Sacramento. Thoughts on what coach wants to do here?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
DeRozan, a screen on Morant, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Levine. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony.
mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Jackson out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Jackson, then it's Edey, and it's Wells in at the 3. Here's Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Morant against Holiday. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
Here's Edey. The 3 ball. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Here's White. Memphis with a rebound. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Wells. To the middle. Here's Edey. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Edey's got 7.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Morant against Holiday. Here's Edey. He has 7. Porzingis grabs the board. Outside Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
They set the pick. Pass to Edey. Unable to get that one. For Boston, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Brown passes to Porzingis. The kick out to White. Tatum a screen on Jackson. White for 3. Cleared away by Wells. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. To the paint. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on White. Memphis shooting their first free throw of the contest. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. From downtown, here's Edey. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
It's White with the drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Off the dribble drive slash. Derek White, boy, I'll tell you what, taking no prisoners on that finish.
Down low. Holiday against Morant. Here's the pick. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Here's White. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone for Jackson Jr.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. "40 seconds left in the first. Here's Tatum. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
Boston shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
Holiday against Morant. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Morant looking around. Fires from deep. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Memphis ahead, leading by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
On the court for Memphis, we've got Jackson. Ja Morant is out there with Jackson. And it's Huff in at center. Three-pointer. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Add that to the repertoire of moves on the interior. KP doing work.
They set the pick. Morant, the pass to Huff. Here's Wells, defended by Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Huff. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Huff's got his first bucket in this one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Jackson against Tatum. Outside White. Porzingis sets a screen. White coming through. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference. Yeah, they really need to double-team him.
And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has got 6 points.
That's a finish for the purists out there. The lightest of touches on the finger roll.
Pass to Huff. Outside Morant. A deep three. Ooh, that's good. Morant from way out.
And you often see defenses beg Morant to take that shot. Didn't work that time.
White against Jackson. White, the pass to Porzingis. Second shot opportunity. Memphis with a rebound. Outside Morant. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Moran against Holiday. From outside the arc. And another three for Memphis.
Yeah, Morant's showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Moran against Holiday. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Good on the shot. Porzingis has got 6 here in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Ja slices through. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Porzingis. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Ali. Thanks for that. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
Takes a 3. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Celtics trail by 10 to the paint. Here's Porzingis. KP wrecks the rim.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
There's a screen. Here's Morant. The skill, the grace. Morant.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Good work there as it goes.
You have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Morant against Holiday. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And the big man coming through. Once Jackson Jr. gets some speed behind him, get out of the way.
Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to Porzingis. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Ja Morant picks one up, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Morant against Holiday. White with the steal. Pass to Holiday. Outside White. Porzingis sets a screen. It could go. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Now, to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Grizzlies up 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Jackson gets the bucket.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Holiday finds White. Back to Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Porzingis has got 17 points.
Now this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
Here's Bane driving to the basket. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. It's 7'2". It isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Holiday against Bane. Pass to Edey. Fires the 3. They get it back. It's good on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It'll be on G.G. Jackson.
Just a little quick burst by Derek White. Too quick off the drive.
Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
Here's Jackson. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on White. Memphis shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And that one falls for Jackson. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And so it's Boston with it. They trail by 6. Porzingis sets a screen. Back to Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
The drive by Bane. Here's Edey. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Huff's checked in for Memphis. Timeout called. Memphis. Here's Jackson. He's got 5. Pass to Huff. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here's Holiday. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Payne with it, guarded now by Holiday. Payne against Holiday. Pass to Huff. 6 on the shot clock. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring, but Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
To the middle. Here's Huff. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for Memphis, Jay.
And he makes both free throws. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Holiday. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Huff, the pass to Payne. Six to shoot. Pass to Huff. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. Jackson for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Jackson's got 8. Outside Holiday. Inside. Here's Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pitch.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I was able to catch the message that Memphis's coach was giving to his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thank you, Allie. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Jaren Jackson out there with Edie. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Jackson. And it's Wells in at the small forward. And it's Edie missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Morant with it. Now guarded by White. And it's Morant off the drive. With the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Tatum can't hit. Grizzlies lead by 6. Edie for 3. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
They set a pick. And it's Morant off the...
Oh! Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Hard to find a lot of precedence in the past for a player the size of Porzingis who can handle and shoot it the way he does. Special talent, no question. Maybe reminds you of KG or Dirk.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Here's Holiday, and he banks in the layup. Holiday's gotten 4 this quarter.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And there's a pick. Pass to Edey. Jackson outside. Clock at 6. Here's Edey, defended by Porzingis. And it's Edey missing. White, the pass to Tatum. There's a minute 59 left in the fourth quarter. Porzingis misses. Memphis leading by 5. Now Morant. Out to the wing. Here's Edey. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Back to White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. He's off on the layup.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. Holiday up top, hounded by Morant. Here's Porzingis, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has got 16 in the second half. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. There's a screen. Here he goes. Boston pulls it in.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Tatum looking it over. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Porzingis with room to shoot. The open J off the mark.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Outside Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Wells misses. And here's Holiday. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Tries it from 19, and they'll keep possession. So Memphis wins it. Just a gutsy performance. All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill.
defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Isaac Okoro out there with Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot. And the technical free throw is good. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Nobody near Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. It's a 3-point game. Out to Porzingis. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Mitchell, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Already a stellar defender, Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Allen passes to Mitchell. Back to Allen. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Screen by Porzingis. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Mitchell passes to Allen. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 7 points.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Allen, that's good.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. Tatum finds Porzingis. He takes it in, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And, Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play. It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get them off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. For 3, Mitchell trains the three-pointer. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the game to go.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Now here is Holiday. He has yet to score. Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious. Two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you could just throw pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Outside Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Rebounded by Allen. The Cavaliers leading by 4. To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's Tatum. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Boston, no good that time either.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Pass to White. Back to Porzingis. And the layup is good. And that's 13 points for Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. Celtics on D, trailing by 4. Mitchell's shot is good. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Up top, Porzingis, covered by Mobley. The kick out to Tatum. Here's Porzingis, and blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Celtics trail by 6. On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. Inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Mobley kicks to Allen. Back to Mobley. 6 to shoot. Pass to Okoro. Taken away by Holiday. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Shot clock at 5. Porzingis passes to White. Stolen by Allen. Mitchell against Holiday. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
White goes in. Allen against Holiday. Strus kicks to Allen. Over Holiday. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Allen's got 8 points.
When you've got a small guy on you, you just have to take advantage of it. Nice, easy jumper for him.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
Shot on the wing, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Celtics trail by 6 to the middle, stolen by Okoro. Mobley inside. Brown on him. Allen's shot is off.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Mobley against Tatum. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Over Porzingis. The rebound by Holiday.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
It's Allen with the drive. 1:35 left to play here in the half. Shoots a 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Over in the corner, Brown. Tries again. Out to Porzingis. Shoots it. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Normally he drains that.
Mobley the pass to Mitchell. 1:02 left in the first half of basketball. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Tatum. And even 3-on-3 break. Into the lane. Tatum. The score now all even. Tatum's got 5 now.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. It's been quite a game for Porzingis.
Well, he's been destroying them inside. It may be time out to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
The Cavaliers shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. Porzingis with the block. They retain possession. Mobley a screen on Brown. Back to Mobley. Pass to Strus. Shoots over White. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
It's White on the wing. Porzingis sets the pick for White. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Boston on top as they end the second quarter on a 12-4 run. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
The Celtics with the lead. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Brown in at the threesome. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the two J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple of years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And so it's Cleveland with it. 4-point game. Holiday knocks it loose.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Porzingis sets the pick for White. Outside, Porzingis. Back to White. Left side, Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Mitchell dishes to Okoro. White against Strus. Mitchell outside. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. 10 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason. While he's had that move saved up for a minute, you could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
To the left wing. Here's Porzingis. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Porzingis.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell with it. 13 points in the game. Down low, Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And that's now 10 points for Allen.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
And here's Tatum for 3. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Allen, a screen on Tatum. Okoro passes to Allen and stolen by Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Mitchell. Screen by Porzingis to the paint over Allen. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Porzingis has got 25 points.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Mobley against Tatum. A second chance effort. Kicks it out to Allen. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Boston leading by 3. Holiday finds White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Porzingis passes to White. Out to Porzingis. There's the three. And he's good on the three ball. Porzingis has got 9 points now in just the second half.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Here's Porzingis driving inside. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Mobley. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
White goes in. Got a hand on it. And here we go. Mobley heading to the hoop. And Mobley throws it down.
Making himself available. A little hustle and good positioning makes Mobley the option on the fast break.
Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Holiday the pass to Porzingis. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Unloads from 13. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. And the first one at the line is good. All free throws good from Drew Holiday.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's Mitchell. And that one drops for him. Mitchell's got 7 points here in this quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time. Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
The shot misses. A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for the Boston Celtics. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll take it. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Kenny Atkinson had some words for his team during the break. You wouldn't know they were down from what he was talking about. He was positive with the team. He was calm. He said he wanted to keep them focused. It's a pretty good approach, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. On the court for Cleveland. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Isaac Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the small forward position.
We talked about the guys who played bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
And the dunk by Porzingis. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
Mitchell looking it over. Here he goes. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Here's Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Holiday against Mitchell. putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. No good on the triple. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter start. Stolen by Holiday. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Got a piece of it. Mitchell left side. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one on Porzingis. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Mitchell against Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Mobley dishes to Mitchell.
You love how Holiday can get in a guy's shirt defensively without fouling.
Tatum with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Cavaliers trailing. Mitchell outside. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Inside, here's Porzingis. That shot is off. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Stolen by Tatum. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Stolen by Mitchell. Here we go, one-on-one. Allen kicks to Strus. Allen, a screen on Porzingis. Strus passes to Allen. Great D that time from Tatum.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. .129 left in the fourth quarter. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Porzingis at the elbow. Back to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Porzingis. White trying to get open. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Holiday.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Outside, Porzingis takes it inside, and a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. On the wing, Mitchell. Buries it from outside.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Hands it from downtown.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Mitchell against Holiday. Inside, and stolen by Tatum. And here's the break. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Now Mitchell. Over in the corner, Allen. Money!
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And this is it, guys. Down one, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So the Houston starting five. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Amen Thompson out there with Jalen Green. And it's Şengün in at the 5 down low. A clear look for Green. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
No wasted motion or hesitation there. Green ready to shoot as soon as he caught it.
And it's Mitchell The miss. Houston with the ball. And it's Thompson penetrating to the inside. Şengün passes to Thompson. Smith against Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow, Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Crafty move. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys, I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe too.
Şengün, no good. And here comes Cleveland. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. Mobley passes to Okoro. And here's Mitchell. Fires from deep. 5 to shoot. Mobley finds Mitchell. Sends it home from three-point land. Mitchell's got 5.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Thompson passes to Smith. The 3. It doesn't go for him. The Cavaliers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500, Clark.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory.
Now here's Mobley. And here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Şengün, a screen on Strus. Three-pointer, Brooks. Gets the 3 to fall.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Thompson against Mitchell. And he's going for the oop here. And Mobley throws it down.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
Knocked away. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
Here's Mobley. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Well, Allen is usually the last stop the ball makes, but he selflessly gives it up to a wide-open guy.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
1:44 left in the first. Here's Şengün. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright. What I like about Şengün is how versatile he is. I mean, especially as a passer.
Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Mitchell against Thompson. Back to Mobley. He can't get it to go. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Brooks left side. The 3 is up. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Brooks has got 6.
And you gotta at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And they'll get another chance. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. Mitchell against Green. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's Thompson.
Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful. That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that was going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift. That's what stands out, his athleticism, and he's actually rounding off some of the rough edges in his game that makes him kind of scary as we go forward.
Mobley finds Allen. Here's Mitchell, defended by Thompson. Now Mitchell. He has 7. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Allen. He puts up a 3. Offensive board. Mobley. No good. Would have counted had it gone. It's a tie game in Cleveland. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
So the Rockets 5 now. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Jalen Green is out there with Thompson, and it's Brooks in at the 3, the small forward. Okoro on the wing. Brooks defending. Here's Mobley. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Mobley's got 8.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Inside. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
How about the bounce ability of Şengün getting himself way up there?
Strus against Green. Pass to Mobley. Okoro outside. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better. He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Şengün passes to Smith. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
This is Smith's game. Set him up, and he'll knock him down.
Mobley down low. He's against Smith. Pass to Strus. Back to Mobley. Floats one. Rockets with a rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Yeah, not a smart move on that pass. Hopefully, he'll learn from that.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Jabari Smith Jr. is making some serious strides, and Coach Ime Udoka praised him and said his all-around game, his confidence, great defensive versatility. He's starting to handle and make plays for others. Shooting is a huge asset for him, but we want him to post up and find his mid-range shots as well, where he can rise up over guys. Brian?
He is certainly one to watch, Allie. Thank you. Strus against Brooks. Şengün, a screen on Strus. Three-pointer, Brooks. From beyond the arc, and then some. Brooks has got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, I know the guys love to see Brooks get in a groove like this. It gets the whole team fired up.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell down low.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
And so they foul intentionally.
His third team foul.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Brooks against Strus from behind the arc. And Houston another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him.
Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Count it. Good.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Green, the pass to Şengün. To the left wing. Oh, rejected by Allen. Thompson with a steal. Takes it inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
Outside Strus. Wide open. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Here's Smith. Out to Thompson. Brooks from outside. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell taking no chances.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. I mean, Mitchell finds airspace and fills it.
Pass to Şengün. And he's going for the lob. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, if there's anybody who can ignite a crowd with his dunks, it's Jabari. He throws them down with power.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell showing some muscle.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. For 3, Smith. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
Here's Mitchell. 17 points in the game. And he drives in. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
first half had to take a lot out of.
Houston leading by 9. Struce at small forward with Mobley next to him. Isaac Okoro is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And it's Eason with the 3. Eason's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor. And Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute, uses his 6'8" frame well. He's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
Here's Okoro. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Down low, Adams. And he converts the layup. And the Rockets lead by 12.
You want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him.
Okoro on the wing. Brooks defending. Allen outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Mitchell. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Mitchell's got 21.
And as long as there's time left, Mitchell has the confidence to shoot it. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Fast break. Here come the Rockets. And they pick up 2. Thompson's got 8.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Cavaliers trail by 14. Here's Mitchell. Adams grabs the miss. The Rockets have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Okoro. Sweet little floater. Okoro's got 4 points in the quarter.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Here's Brooks. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Allen, the pass to Mitchell.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And so he makes both from the line. The Rockets lead by 10. On the wing, Whitmore. Checked by Mitchell. Left side, Whitmore. Releases. Offensive rebound. Adams, shot's good. Adams has got his second basket.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Oh, Mitchell with a triple.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
A minute 35 left to play in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at. Finding ways to get his guys good shots.
And that was good. Whitmore.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Thompson against Mitchell. Here's Allen. It's hauled in by Houston. They've led by as many as 14. On the wing, Whitmore. Guarded by Okoro. They set the pick. Lets it go. And it's Whitmore missing. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 9. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Adams. Back to Whitmore. From deep. Another shot. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Whitmore. To the inside. Here's Adams. The bank shot, no good.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your defense are on their way. Get on your feet and get loud. Substitution for the Rockets.
Here's Mitchell. Got a hand on it. And so it's the Houston Rockets. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. So the Rockets 5 now. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Green out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the center position. And that one's good for Brooks.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Here's Mitchell, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Green to the rack. And it's hammered home by Green.
One of Green's primary attributes, speed. And when he combines that speed with staying under control, that's a problem.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Pulls it from 20. No luck on that one.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
His second first team foul.
And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Here's Smith. Fires for 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Yeah, a prolific score from all 3 levels. Smith showing off here tonight.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. The Cavaliers trail by 17. On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Thompson. To halt the run. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Smith outside. Back to Brooks. Outside, Green. Thompson outside. 4 on the clock. Smith against Strus. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 7 assists in the game. Here's Mitchell. And that one's good. Mitchell's got 28 points for the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And an intentional foul right there. And here's Green from the arc. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Mitchell. Over Green. And a foul call. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
And there's a 3-second violation. Cavaliers trail by 15. Mitchell on the run. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Houston with another miss.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Okoro on the wing. Brooks defending. Okoro passes to Strus. That one goes. Count it. Houston leading by 13. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
Here's Mitchell. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Rockets.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow!
Man. Some of these dunks he throws down are absolutely absurd. What an athlete Green is.
Cleveland calls timeout. 1:10 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, we present our New Balance player of the game, Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, he deserves it. His perimeter shooting was lethal all game long. Everything he put up, I assumed it was going in, and it sure felt like it did.
Well, they are playoff bound with him rounding into form and playing some of his best basketball. They just got to continue to play together. We'll see if he's able to keep playing at this level. Thompson in the post. Guarded by Okoro. Şengün. That shot off the mark. Okoro outside. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And it's Houston's ball. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Strus. On the wing, Mitchell. Now here's Allen. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Releases from the wing and drills it. Mitchell's got 34 points. Thompson outside. Here's Şengün. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
The assist, Jalen Green.